Let's see. I think we had just finished up Valhalla Nursing Home, and we're heading back to the police department. I got it for free on PlayStation Plus this month. Haven't played it yet. I highly recommend it.
Decrucify the angel. What? Decrucify the angel or I'll melt your face off.
Oh, I'm getting married in a month. Congrats! Unfortunately, she's American, but she can't help that. She'll get better. In a way, Alan Wake 2 is very much like Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Yes.
Remember kids, tonight's stream is for video. So you little monsters better be on your best behavior, otherwise I'll take my belt off and by God my pants will fall down.
That'll be embarrassing. You don't want to embarrass Matt. Don't do that. Matt's a hardworking video boy. Oh my goodness. I keep making more and more work for Matt. But I'm done. I think we have all the footage. Everything's just about ready. I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright. Shotgun. That's right. Now I remember. Okay. I remember where we are. Imagine Alan Wake trying to escape by sitting down and writing Sonic fanfic. You know? You know? Sonic would beat the Dark Presence? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
What animal friend would Alan Wake be?
Ooh. A owl. For sure. I think... What is... So, okay. What is Mr. Scratch? If not... Mephiles from Sonic 06. Maybe Sonic's not the one who defeats the Dark Presence. Maybe Shadow has to. You know? No! Oh, darn it, I fixed the tarts! I shouldn't have done that!
Alan Wake.
I shouldn't have fixed the tarts! Heck. And Saga would be like a really cute deer. Oh my gosh. Shadow would love Alex Casey novels, though. Oh my god, yeah. The part of Alex Casey will be played by Tails in a cute detective outfit. And he's like monologuing and everything. Oh. Tails did have to solve Sonic's murder? Exactly. Yeah. Casey, Saga, and Tails drinking coffee together. Yeah, and then Tails spits it out, and he's like, oh my god, that's bitter. Why do people like coffee? Why do people drink this stuff? Oh. Good job mopping up all that blood. Oh my goodness. It's like you've done this before. Wow, you even took down the entrails? And put the fan back up? Oh my goodness. Huh. You know, for such a sleepy little town, they work fast here.
I feel bad for these guys.
For him, this is Tuesday. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is such a cute game, and Sega should publish more visual novel games like that. I totally agree. I would pay for one. 100%. By the way, I believe this is the part of the story where you can have pet every deer. By the time you get to this point in the story, you can pet the last deer. Hello. And when you do, if you go to this hallway, you will see a deer at the end of the hall. Hello. And it will let you access this room here.
Doesn't budge.
Which has some goodies in it for you. You're welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Alex. How you doing?
Those people just burst in here and expect us to clean up after them.
Heck. Deer Fest. The Deer Fest will become important.
Okie dokie. I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Elderwood, insert unfunny penis joke here. I see, I understand.
Power's out. Always a good sign.
Great.
There's Taken inside. Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake? Door is locked, though. Anyone here?
I'm here, in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
Anderson?
Doing okay?
Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
That's a lot of blood.
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you don't...
Taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
Okay. Good, so you're on top of this then.
All clear, Estevez.
Scratch from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? Where's Grounder?
That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
Yeah. What happened?
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
There's a real boondoggle. Just a complete flim-flam. Just an oopsie-doodle.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
The Shadow? The Shadow?
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
I really like Estevez. I think she's great. She seems on top of shit. A couple of things I want to point out there. I think it's really cool that the terminology...
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
I think it's cool that they call the dark presence the shadow, and instead of taken, they call them shaded. Like, they've developed their own terminology because they don't necessarily have access to Wake's writing. And Wake is the one who coined the terms dark presence and taken. So that's what Saga calls them, because she learned about them from reading Wake's manuscript pages. And that's what we saw Rose call them earlier. But the FBC has their own protocols, so... they've got their own names for this stuff. Definitely seems pretty in control despite being injured, and there seem to be nightmare creatures about. Yes! She's dealt with worse, though. Honestly, she's probably seen worse than this.
Stay the fuck!
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Question, is the FBC related to the Control organization? Yes, the Federal Bureau of Control is the organization from Control. So currently, when this game takes place, their headquarters, the oldest house, is still locked down. They know that Jesse Faden is in charge now, but there's been no communication in or out of the oldest house since Control. You alright, Casey?
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too.
Hmm.
I'm fighting for them all now. What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Like a smoke monster? Like a monster made out of smoke? I've seen one of those before. I know what that is.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
Thank you.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yep. My guy's a real trooper. I love Casey. There's a really cool aspect of the fact that the horror story is rewriting reality, and when that happens, people who are involved tend to compensate for that. Their brain comes up with rationale for why things are different now. It's sort of a form of brain plasticity. Where's that fuse box? Oh. It's around here somewhere. It might have been back down there. Is the monster made out of smoke a literary reference to the recent discovery that William Bill Shakespeare smonked the weed Juana? See, I was thinking as a reference to ABC's hit sci-fi drama Lost.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Whoa. Ugh, gooey. I'm sorry, are you playing as a woman? A woman of color? Yep.
More coming down.
This game is Alan Woke.
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy. Anderson, over here.
Oh. Get yourself situated.
Got a little cramped in that closet.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the back lot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents.
The Shadow?
Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the Luck and Probability Department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
As a fun little reference, because the Statistics and Probability Department of the FBC is one of the areas in Control that you do get to visit. It's very fun. Wait, what did I miss? Nothing yet. Alright, I want this shotgun because it's a better shotgun, but I don't remember the puzzle required to get it. It's here somewhere. So this is Sheriff Breaker's office. Interesting. That's his picture of Mr. Door. So he was he looking for Door before that? You can see the type of things that Tim Breaker was reading before he got, you know, scooped into the dark place. And it makes a lot of sense, I think. Okay. A is 1, B is 2. So we're not doing this nonary game style. Quincy, UFOs of Myths and Reality. Part 1. Sightings under the lens. Part 2. Communion and Testimonies. Part 3. Tricksters and Falsehoods. You know what's funny? So, took a trip to New Mexico a couple years back and wound up visiting Roswell, which was cute. Seems like a cute little town. Weirdly enough, it's kind of like out in the middle of the desert. It feels like I want to say very Midwestern town for like one strip. Just out in the middle of nowhere. Except all of the like there's a Subway and like a Pizza Hut and a McDonald's and whatever, and it's all of that except they all have papier-mâché aliens in the front. And when I did, we went to the UFO museum. Because we were like, oh, this will be fun. I had to tell you, there's a bunch of UFO theories that come down to UFOs came to Earth because they sensed that mankind had detonated a nuclear bomb. And this is the reason that aliens are among us. Because as soon as a society or like a species invents the nuke, they become a threat to the rest of the galaxy, I guess. Among Us? Yes. Yeah, very much like the day the Earth stood still. You know, it's really interesting how many conspiracy theories are the plots of movies. I feel like there's a correlation between the type of people who believe in these weird conspiracy theories and the type of people who can't separate fact from fiction. Huh. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. is 0. KLMNOPQ is 7. 7, 2. STUVW 3. 723? Is that what I said? Oh, thank goodness. Inventory full? Okay. I got this. All I gotta do is locate a shoebox. And around here somewhere, I'm sure. You know what alien movie I finally watched earlier? The Thing. That movie is wild. Good shit. The Thing is great. Damn, that is a thing, isn't it?
Darkness reverb. Can't believe they made light woke. The left have gone too far.
So true. Did you get that thing? Tessie, thank you so much for 28 months. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Gorge. So, The Thing is a really fun movie. Based off a book called Who Goes There, I believe. And is not the first film adaptation of that book. I don't believe. I think the original is called The Thing from Another World? And is about a big flying saucer that crashes in Antarctica.
I'm sure Sheriff Breaker wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
And is a weirdo plant monster. That's like sprouting more plant monsters. I think John Carpenter took some liberties. They're good, though. They're really good.
Who goes there? What? Not what, who, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
These baseball players these days have some weird names. That's funny. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech top security nonsense? This stuff's not safe. Officer Cooper? It doesn't sound very much like Cooper. Well, Cooper wasn't an officer, he was an agent. I missed the sync on Deerfest safety press last time. Any updates? What's the latest on crowd control? Whoever put bayonets into the suggestion box was clearly kidding, right? Right? Staff kitchen policy reminders. Do not microwave whole fish. I shouldn't have to say this. Ooh, they're now hiring. Don't become a cop.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, you government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me. Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill
You got better.
that fucker! You come to
Chill.
our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can
Hi,
take
Wake.
care of this.
How you?
We've been
Oh, you
preparing
look
for
like
this.
you're having a normal
Saga.
one.
Do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I shouldn't be in prison. Let me out of prison so I can kill someone and go to prison.
I have the clicker.
Very convincing.
You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
This is the face of someone who will definitely fix this.
Don't fucking give it to him! Get He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is! We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
You okay, Yako?
Shit.
He's morbing the fuck out.
Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator cubes.
Uh-huh. Okay. Couple things. One, really like that these power cores...
He wasn't supposed to be able to do that. He was supposed to be woke.
A minigame of Dead by Daylight, yeah. Those power cores are the same ones as are in Control. They're used for a bunch of puzzles in Control, and now we get to see how they actually work in the field, which I think is cute. It's a good little bit of continuity. That's fun. Number 2, Scratch am Wake. We're going to talk more about this later. But I think I have an explanation for why Scratch is able to inhabit Wake, and why that enables Scratch to write the manuscript for Return, while Wake has no memory of it. Because I don't think, personally, it's not my interpretation, that the Dark Presence has the ability to create art. I don't think it can do writing. Wake can do writing. Wake inhabited by the Dark Presence, I think can also do writing. Is it because Wake is only a barely good enough writer? I'm thinking, it's my take, that at the end of Alan Wake 1, Alan was still trapped in the lake the whole time, writing Departure. And he wrote the character of Alan Wake to do all the events of the game. That's who you're playing as during the game, is the character Alan Wake. And when he dives into the water in order to save Alice and defeat the Dark Presence is ejected from Barbara Jagger when he places the clicker inside her chest and turns it on. It then inhabits him. That's why, that's what becomes Scratch, is the character of Alan Wake being inhabited by the Dark Presence, creating this new character, right? Because Scratch looks like Alan Wake, because he is a product of Alan's writing, and because Alan wrote him as a self-insert character, created him to be Alan Wake, he can inhabit the body of Alan Wake pretty easily. Because he's assuming that narrative role of Alan Wake, right? We heard earlier from Mr. Dorr about the roles that people are playing, and I think that has power in a narrative, right? Scratch takes the role of Alan in order to escape from the lake. So the person Alan Wake is becoming inhabited by the character Alan Wake being possessed by the dark presence, which is an entity called Scratch. Yeah. Scratch is the character that was created when the dark presence took over the character Alan Wake. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's my interpretation, at least. Okay. He's morbing out again.
Got one.
We'll let him do that.
Two more to go.
Wasn't Scratch influenced by half-truth rumors about him from what American Nightmare explained? That's part of it, yes. Yeah. Because that's what the Alan Wake's character is, right? That was
He's too fast.
Alright, I got some time.
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Makes sense why he's only allowed to make revisions to Alan's own work and then seemingly able to create anything from whole cloth. Kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah, kind of. Because, so what happened was, he did write, Return from scratch. Har har har. He made that from whole cloth, but by using a bunch of Alan's previous characters, tropes, and ideas, right? It's, Return seems to be made up of pieces of Alex Casey stories. And that's why it's like that before Alan starts affecting it. Lucky, how would you feel if you discovered you were just a character in someone else's story? I am. In many stories. I, as a person, am almost unknowable to anyone who is not me, because nobody else can experience every part of me at once. Like, nobody will have a holistic view of who I am as a person. So, the version of me that exists in everyone else's head is a character, right? Anybody else who sort of experiences me is experiencing a part of me that I am acting, that I'm
If you get 3 or 4 people together at once, though.
that I'm performing. I think that a lot of identity is a performance. You put on a version of yourself, a mask, an archetype, that you want to project to other people. So if I'm in, an academic setting, I'm going to wear a little more professionalism than I normally would, which is still part of myself. But, yeah, code switching, precisely. But, like, yeah, I can't fully recognize and inhabit all of my own facets at once. I feel like I have a holistic view of myself as a person, but, you know, at any given time, that can change. That is highly fluid. The library. Interesting. I should check that out. But that's one of the reasons that I think Mr. Scratch is influenced by other people's interpretations of Alan. Other people's negative thoughts about Alan is because that's a version of Alan that Alan has put out into the world. Every time Alan Wake, the writer, does an interview, he's playing a character of Alan Wake. And that's why he's so closely linked to his self-insert character from Departure, I think, is because that's a version of himself that he's putting out into the world. Also, you're a streamer, and the parasocial aspect of that plays into that as well. Of course. And as a VTuber, there is quite literally a version of myself that I put out into the world, to be perceived by, you know? Which is absolutely me. It's myself. It's a part of me, but, you know. The character people see gets meshed with the actual character from the book. That's my interpretation. Because art is never the thing that the artist creates. It's also what the audience experiences. Anybody who's reading the book Departure is going to have a picture of Alan Wake in their mind that is not always going to be exactly what the author had in mind. Art is always a conversation. But this game really likes to play around with the idea that art and artist are also artifice. That these are created concepts that are intertwined in really fascinating ways, and I like it. And that's my take on Mr. Scratch. That's what I think is going on with this guy. What are we talking about? Alan's Wake. That should put him down for a minute. Return the slab.
Scratch was here. He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
Y'all ready for one of the best songs in the whole game? This one's one of my favorites. I really like it. Came the word.
You have no light in sight. Just in this darkness to fight. The horror story comes true. I'm dark, twisted, and cruel. I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town. I'm the ants inside your walls, the quiet knocking on your door. It's not your story to write. Scratch out your words in the night. When the writer is in doubt, I turn to come out.
and dark, twisted, and cute. Is this like Scratch doing his own theme? Kind of. Yeah. Alright. So, I do like this not ironically. Like, unironically, I like this. I think it's fun. Couple of things going on here. Drastically different than a lot of the other music in the game. For a reason. Right? It is hackneyed. It is dorky. It's really on the nose. Things like I Don't Say Please remind me of Shadow the Hedgehog's All Hail Shadow. Which has the lyrics annihilating anything that's not your friend. You know what I mean? It's obliterating everything that's not your friend.
Yeah,
Yes.
this song is the antithesis to Herald of Darkness.
Yeah. Very much so. Yes. It's campy and it's silly. Ralze dark mode type lyrics. I can see it, yeah. Some of the verses where you expect a rhyme to happen don't. And that's really jarring when it happens, because the sentence is set up almost like it's going to, and then it just doesn't even slant rhyme. F meter. I think the meter is pretty solid. It's the rhyming scheme that's wild. Don't say please, I cut in line, I never ask twice, and I candy before dinner. Scratch. I love that. I think that's great, because it's a little bit Alan writing a villain, right? Alan's just like, okay, I need to make this thing ontologically evil, right? It's a little bit Scratch then writing himself. Because, like, Scratch is writing himself into Return to escape. And I think that's winding up emphasizing some of the parts of himself that, like, he wants to be characterized by. He's Flanderizing himself. If that makes sense. He's just becoming more and more just a silly kind of evil. In a way, don't we all Flanderize ourselves? You know? We live in a society. You sold me on its utility, but I would skip it if it came on. I understand, yeah. It's definitely not to everyone's taste. It's, it's a little bit, I don't even know what I would classify this as. Breakcore with some mumble rap? It's weird. I don't know. I like it because it's jarring. It's very different. It's not breakcore. All right, I'll take your word for it. He was always silly villain, like stealing stuff from Breaker Room trailer in American Nightmare. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like in American Nightmare, he's a little more, I don't know, Joker-fied, I guess. Scratch has always been a kind of a silly villain, and this song is great because it gives us that part of his personality a little bit. Which doesn't come off in a lot of other scenes in this game. Reminds me a lot of Infinite's theme in Sonic Forces. I understand. That makes sense. Do you feel Scratch is more his own person or a character the Dark Presence is inhabiting? So, the Dark Presence, Alan Wake, and Scratch are treated by the narrative as being interchangeable. It's not necessarily that Scratch is inhabiting Wake. Wake is Scratch. It's not so much that Scratch and the Dark Presence are different, it's that the Dark Presence is Scratch. The Dark Presence is existing in Alan right now as, like, a part of him. Not, like, possessing him, but, like, he is that. Kind of a stare into the abyss kind of thing. At least that's the way that the narrative, I think, treats the characters. That said, personally, I think that Scratch behaves a little bit differently than I would expect the Dark Presence to. I think they show up in different ways. Scratch is always wearing Wake's face. He doesn't necessarily appear differently than that. The Dark Presence shows up as like a dark cloud every once in a while, and seems to be more of a malevolent force, just a kind of a representation of depression than Scratch itself. So they feel different to me, but narratively I think they want to treat them interchangeably. Could that be perhaps influence from Wake himself? Very possibly. Because the thing is, like, the Dark Presence itself is probably unbeatable. It's a malevolent natural force that has existed since, like, prehistory, probably. It is like a primeval force in the earth. Scratch is... We're putting that thing into a human form so that we can confront it, you know? We are embodying it in the narrative, in a way that we can handle it. Like, imagine It from Stephen King's It. That thing is just a force that exists, right? But in order for the narrative to be able to sort of portray it, they portray it as Pennywise the Clown most of the time, but it also takes on a bunch of other forms. And at the end, it turns into, you know, a giant spider that they can shoot with a slingshot, and you can confront it, because narratively you have to be able to. At the end of the day, it probably didn't need to be a giant spider. It could be whatever it wants, right? So, like... it could have been something completely unmanageable to confront. However, that doesn't make a very good story. So, you know. Pennywise in the server room called it an IT. Yeah. It being the source of generations' traumas. Yeah. Like, it's, you know, it's a metaphor. The same way that the Dark Presence is. But what we want to do is anthropomorphize those kind of feelings in a way that we can have confrontation with them. Very difficult to defeat depression. Pretty easy to beat a guy that represents your depression. Just make up a guy. That's Scratch. Alan has just made up a guy to get mad at, you know? This is a good thing.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Somehow I feel like profiling Scratch is a terrible idea. Now that we know what profiling actually is, inviting that thing into your mind place is probably a mistake.
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks.
I
Go team.
love Kieran. She's so good. And that line reading is great. Both Saga and Kieran's VAs are stellar. Go team. Consider yourself deputized.
One more thing, the lake house. I didn't give you all the details earlier, but now that you're part of the team, I can really let loose. Misery loves company.
So, if you ask what happened at the lake house here, we could start playing the Lake House DLC. I'm not going to do that. However, if you like Kieran and you want more of her, absolutely play the DLC for this game. It's good.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery and then Logan, well, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough. The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
This is so difficult. I am terrified by the thought of finding out that my memories are not real.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
One thing isn't clear to me. Did Scratch Allen write the FBC into the story, or are they a wild card? Because it doesn't quite make sense why the evil entity would want the anti-evil entity agency here. That's a good question. I think I have an answer to that. The game does want you to be able to question this sort of thing. Things like the AWE DLC for Control, the Alan Wake DLC, make you want to ask the question, did Alan's writing create the FBC? Stuff like that, right? So don't take what I think to be the be-all end-all, because I don't think there is one. I think it's open to interpretation. From my perspective, I don't think that Alan wrote the FBC into existence. I think the FBC is a real thing that existed before Alan did. Narratively, I don't think it feels very satisfying, if it goes any other way. And, if you asked Sam Lake, I believe in an interview, he has said before that the existence of, like, Tom Zane, Alan Wake, and who created who there is an open question, but that the FBC is not created by Wake's writing. So, Sam Lake's interpretation, I think, is that one of those is supposed to be an open question, and the other one is supposed to be, yeah, maybe, but probably not. So, you know. Wasn't there information saying he can't create stuff but nudge stuff in a direction? He does say in this game that he can't create something out of nothing. So, and I don't know if Alan's writing could create something like the Old House, because it's so much more powerful than things like the Clicker or the Dark Presence even. So, like, I don't know.
The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch? Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as.
Alan Wake could never write House of Leaves. Very true. If anything, Alan wrote or moved Jesse in, but the FBC was a thing. The lake existed before Alan, and is the thing the FBC would keep an eye on. Yeah, that makes sense. He could have steered Jesse to some extent, but to what extent, I don't know. Jesse's also probably protected from the story, though, for plot reasons in Control. I can't imagine that the story would have much influence over her, considering that the hiss doesn't. So take that for what it's worth. Also, I think there's a little bit of proof to that, because it's Polaris, right? Is what I'm thinking of? Anybody. Anyway. I don't want to spoil anything from Control, but for anybody who's played it, Polaris is a thing that is protecting Jesse from the hiss. I think that it would also protect her from the story, and my evidence to that fact is that there's a recording of Jessie talking about one of her favorite poets, Tom Zane, and somebody going, I tried to look up Tom Zane, and all I could find was that there was a filmmaker by that name, but maybe you're confused because he made a movie called Tom the Poet. And she's like, that's not right. So I believe that the story changed, that Tom was a poet, that the story has changed him into a filmmaker, and that she is unaffected by that change. Take that for what it's worth. I think an update has Jesse confirming he's a filmmaker. Interesting. That would make sense too, because if a bunch of people start telling you that he's a filmmaker, you're probably going to start believing it at some point. But, you know. The story is just like highly advanced gaslighting. Most of this is information from the first game that we already know.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place. What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
There's specifics about what protects her that's related to the hiss, however, but I could see Polaris protecting her from other things. Yeah. Like, I think Polaris is probably above the story. In the same way that Saga would be, right? I can't confirm that, but I think that that's probably the case.
My brother.
Alright, I'm gonna let this film. But yeah, I do think that it's meant to be kind of an open question. There's a lot of things in this game that you're supposed to wonder about.
So this goes here, and that goes there.
And the existence of the FBC is absolutely one of those.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Mr. Door was a member of the board in control? Maybe. I mean, The board is absolutely an extra-dimensional entity. And so is Mr. Door. That said, I think the board is probably something else. I love Scratch immediately putting on a bad boy leather jacket when he turns. Yeah. You know he's evil, Alan, because he wears leather jackets and he says the fuck word. He's just like evil Sonic in the Archie comics. He puts on sunglasses and a leather jacket, and that's how you know he's evil. It's the... In wrestling parlance, this is a thing we call cheap heat. And there's a lot of ways to do it. But, like, basically, you just sort of perform to the audience in a way that they understand that you're the bad guy, you know? And there's ways to do this that are very easy. Having a mirror dimension where everybody has a goatee, you know? Yeah, that sort of thing. Wild how evil Sonic was considered legally a Pender's creation, so they had to turn him into Scourge. No. Penders turned him into Scourge and took ownership of... That was way before the lawsuit. Way before. Penders technically owns Scourge. Which is why Scourge had to transition and become Surge the Tenric.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake, manipulating me. What does he want from me? No, I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
His dark presence. Paige, you're wonderful, but Surge and Scourge are on 2 different levels? I don't know about that. I think Scourge is great, and I think Surge is great. They're both 10 out of 10. Casey, you
I can
doing
tell
okay?
something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him.
Mm-hmm.
He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Casey's photo's very yassified. You know what? Yeah, kinda. He's what's that term? What are the kids doing in photos these days? Muling?
I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Zuma. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Yaku. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
Ian Flynn basically created Scourge from nothing, given Evil Sonic was a nothing character. Yeah. Was Ian Flynn on board by that point? I feel like that was pretty early in the comic.
You know, it was a bold decision for Alan Wake to try, but I don't think serving cunt Casey sold many copies.
That was my favorite one, though. It was my favorite Casey novel.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
Note from the editor, you're using the wrong tense is so good! Because we assume he escaped from the lake. God. What a good game.
Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
Flynn worked on Archie Sonic since 2006. Yeah, and he was writing letters to the editor before then. When was Scourge? Scourge was the end of the Knuckles miniseries run, because that's when Evil Sonic absorbed the Master Knuckles absorbs the Master Emerald's energy and becomes green. Later on, they reverse that. That's the setup, because in the evil universe, the mirror dimension, that's where evil Sonic absorbs the power of the Master Emerald from his universe after defeating Knuckles' granddad, who like punches him, and that's how he gets the 2 scars on his chest. Is it Locke? Does he fight Locke? I think that might happen. And he absorbs the power of the Master Emerald, and that's why he turns green. Issue 160. Is this one? Oh, Evil Sonic? Okay. Alright. Debut of Ian Flynn. Interesting. Huh. So this is the issue directly after Penders left? Wild. Huh. I had no idea why he was green. Yeah, because it's the same reason that Knuckles was. He absorbs the Master Emerald energy and then becomes, like, superpowered by it. Okay. Here's the thing, though. They didn't need to change him because the Penders lawsuit wasn't until, like, 2008? 2009? Like, years after this. So that's not the reason that they made him Scourge. Very weird. Was it the same Penders lawsuit involving Sonic Chronicles? It was the one right after that, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I got you.
Makes sense.
I just finished Silent Hill 2 Remake for the first time, and I'm not the same person anymore. The Angela plotline ruined me. Me too, but maybe not in the same way. Sonicals.
I'm sorry about your brother, Elmo.
Jaakko was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help.
Oh.
I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I miss Jaakko.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect Water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways.
The Bookhouse Boys.
Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have.
Yeah, if Rose doesn't get to him first.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just named it half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
Are these guys like the Bookhouse Boys? Yeah, absolutely.
You were the better Koska. Much better than me.
Oh. I do actually feel bad that Yako's dead.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time, wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
I feel like this twist is Ellen having a moment of feeling like a genius and using a cult hero to be a sinister bad guy, and instead be an anti-scratch weapon. Yes. Let me correct you slightly, though. What if this is... Scratch wrote a cult into the story, and Alan has edited the twist to make them an anti-scratch weapon?
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo.
Good night, newbie! Thanks for hanging out. By the way, have you read about Ice 9? A water that's solid at room temperature? No joke?
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
I see. I feel like Ellen might have reasons to write a cult. Sure. When are you finishing this tonight? No, I'm gonna get to the last chapter, I think. Here's what I'm thinking, though. Okay. Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. So, the cult of the tree is in Scratch's version of the story. But... Where is... Here we go. Alright, this page doesn't have any edits, though. Ilmo was nervous, his palms were sweaty, he lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. So this is about Ilmo and Yako being the people who run the cult. And this is Alan's writing. This one's not Scratch. Interesting. I'd have to go through all the pages and check. But I think it's entirely possible that Alan might have changed the twist about the cult from whatever Scratch had planned.
So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other.
That's for sure.
Too many versions of the truth.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
It recontextualizes the opening. When the cop came out of the water and gets murdered, he was already a Taken. Yeah, we got to play as a Taken, which is kind of wild. It's actually Ice 21. I did hear about Ice 21, yeah. I'm gonna pop in and hope Alan's going well. Hey, Spout! Alan has indeed woke up twice. Scratch's ultimate weakness is that he had to escape the lake before Alan, but in doing so, Alan got to have full editorial control while he was loose. Yeah. Yeah. Time is also, weird and convoluted in the lake. So, little unclear. The timeline of things.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
So the Cult of the Tree is really fascinating to me because they're almost like a cargo cult. They discovered some pages of Wake's manuscript and the clicker. They discovered from the manuscript pages that Alan was able to push the clicker into Barbara Jagger's chest and click it in order to defeat the Dark Presence. And so they turn that into a ritual that they perform in order to kill the Taken. It's another one of those rituals. Like, they don't understand why it works, they just do it, and it does. I wish everybody was brave enough to make a third game Alice Wake. It may be. They might. When you say the clicker, is it literally a clicker? Like a counter clicker? It's the on-off switch of a lamp. That means the clicker was known to the Bureau before Alan Wake 1. Yes and no. So the reports that they had were that Alan Wake was in possession of a paranatural item called the clicker during the events of Alan Wake 1. So I'm not sure if there's any evidence that they knew about it before then. They just know that objects of power exist and that this is one of them. Before Alan Wake 1, the clicker was in a shoebox inside the Bright Falls hydroelectric dam ever since Tom Zane disappeared. And that may or may not be true. Because it's possible that the clicker was just a MacGuffin from Alan's story Departure that was only there after he wrote that part of the story, but the story rewrote reality so that it had always been there. Right? Yeah.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Y'all are having a bonding experience, and I like it. This is very cute. This.
The clicker can fix this, but I can't use it without Wake.
Everyone here is currently
Tor knows
divorced.
about this stuff. Maybe he can help.
Yes. That said, Saga is only divorced in the story, not actually divorced in reality. Although the story is changing reality, so... Yes! Play through Final Draft later this month. It's very good. It's a little bit different. Don't shoeboxes resist reality changing? That's the way that Tom Zane wrote them. Yes. So theoretically that's true. The Tim Breaker plotline was indecipherable to me until I remembered it's a reference to a different video game. Yeah. Quantum's break, baby!
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
Twist, Kieran and Casey's ex are the same person. Ooh. Ooh, she was leading a double life.
Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place.
Mm-hmm. God, I love this game.
I will use the clicker to change reality and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem. I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good.
Yeah!
What happened at the lake house? So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
I don't remember if I pick continue here. It's gonna save my game. And then I think send me to Alan's last chapter?
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that light array to the lake?
Oh, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake.
Alright. Now we can't get too far into the endgame.
Tor, I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song.
Hell yeah! The tour bus is already loaded, and we've said our goodbyes. Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
You saw this coming, huh?
They're so dependable!
Of course. I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out of the dark place.
A rider. A lake of darkness. Bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
I hope they've still got it.
You know they do! What's this then? After getting his hands on the FBC files, Ilmo Koskela knew what he was up against. He masterminded the cult, his and Yako's army to fight the fucked up horror lurking under the lake, and a plan to keep those feds in their bunker by the lake in the dark. Outsiders would only screw things up. The Koskelas sabotaged the FBC's monitoring station and rigged it to alert them when something was brewing in the lake. One time, months later, when the alarm rang, they drove to the lake again, ready for a fight. This time they didn't find any monsters. Something else had washed ashore. The light switch. They'd read how Wake had stopped Jagger with it, in the stolen files. From that point on, whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the shadow, they cut out the monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it. I really like being able to see what the original writing is and what the edits are. It seems like the Koskelas were the leaders of the cult from the start.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
Fuck, Riley. This is so messed up.
I know.
However, it seems like their motivation and their modus operandi were slightly different. I think the reason that the clicker washed up on shore on that page is because Scratch felt he needed to get it out of the dark place. So that Alan wouldn't get a hold of it. Gotta run. Have a good night! Interesting. Can't switch realities now. Huh. But we have to finish all of Alan's chapters before we finish the game, so...
Just darkness.
It's probably going to force us into Alan's chapter at some point.
Pick up. David, please pick up.
David.
David! It's me. Where have you...
Stop. For once, you need to listen. You left me. You took my daughter away from me. Then you let her... She's dead because of you. And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
Also, probably my last chance to mention it, but if you have not played this game for yourself, I highly recommend it. There's a bunch of stuff that I did not do in this playthrough. That is worth seeing.
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. Estevez out.
Dang. Hey, Matt. When you're editing this, can you insert a clip from Sonic Adventure 2 here of Sonic jumping out of that helicopter? Thank you. What if the FBC is just gun? I like the addition of Estevez. She's delightful. She's great. Yeah.
Maybe I should check in.
Kiddo! We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The bus is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
Oh,
I
no.
need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost! Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul, awake new and whole. By name I will summon him. It's a dark ocean summoning.
How did I get through here?
Tree! Tree! What tree? There's no tree in the sun! Who the fuck put the tree in the middle of the road? We're not on a road!
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Pedal to the metal, bro! Metal to the pedal! Yeah!
I love the Mirror.
Very rock and roll way to drive.
They're my favorite. Oh. Gotta go here and then up. That's right. They're more a danger to each other than anything the Dark Presence could throw at them. It makes them kind of impervious. How are y'all doing? Having a good
Culture's
time?
leaving supplies around for themselves.
Good enough. I'm out of here.
Containment cellar, good to go, Anderson.
Great. A Torinode in there yet?
Whoa.
Well, they're here, and they both shine. I love them already.
You don't know what art we would use. Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
There we go. Did the darkness do this? Nah, just two seniors over 70. Stop there. There we go. Good night, Jade! Thanks for hanging out. The theory is that they kind of never sold out, never stopped partying, just stayed true to the essence of their art. Dark Presence Plays just couldn't control them. I think that's definitely part of it, you know.
1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we played on this shore.
Where's my map? I'm getting lost. There we go. Womst? Worms dimension.
Blue from Cauldron Lake.
Where'd it go?
I might have just been a regular person. Games filling you with supply is never a good sign. It's a boss fountain. I really prefer what the second game does with its like floating objects than the first game. Having these little darkness barriers that you have to eliminate is fine. I prefer it to the first game's objects fly around and hit you in the face.
I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll. Yeah, they are. If you know how to use them.
Chimes can be rock and roll.
Hey! I'm here!
Ready when you are.
I'm here! Let's get ready!
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running low.
I'll use the lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you. Bad news is we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty. Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
Yeah, it should be good on supplies. Hey, can I turn these things around right now? No. No, I cannot.
Just like old times, right, bro? Fighting the forces of darkness with heavy metal!
I think more games should come to a climactic end with a rock music number. I don't think that's controversial to say. I think that should be the ending of more games. I mean, why not? Exactly. God Hand? Yeah. Death Stranding 2 does it? And it's probably the best part of that game? Imagine Pathologic ending with a rock musical? That should be the play that they're putting on. Yeah. It should be a rock opera. Brutal Legend took that idea and ran with it. Metal Gear Rising, for sure.
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake! Great to see so many federal agents here tonight. Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery! This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summoning. Hey, you're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro.
Take two.
Let's try that again.
Supernatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt. The show's drawing a crowd.
You go, Estevez.
Coming, Anderson. I'll blast him with the light.
A lot of paranatural crimes happening right now.
Anderson on the left. Anderson, heads up.
There we go.
I'll get him into the light.
Got a delivery for you, Anderson.
Be a game mode where you can just play this scene and watching it listening to the concert.
More taken on the way.
So like a Land Awake. Oh, lyrics are so cute. From the City of Dreams?
More ammo waiting.
You're so good at this.
Anderson, trouble on the way.
Oh my god, the god of thunder!
Anderson, stock up on ammo.
I have him in the light. They're trying to stop the song.
Taking it over for the old guys. Fucking hell! Yes!
The power of rock and roll.
Alright. I gotta pause for a sec. God! Oh! What a fucking bop! What a jam! Oh my god. I'm sorry I didn't have much to say during that. Because I was just enjoying it? Oh, goodness. Huh. So... So non-zero chance once again that we may have to mute that song. It's original from the game. It shouldn't trip copyright. Oh, goodness. I think music is a phenomenal example of the ways that art in the real world does affect reality. And I think it's because it affects our human perception of reality when it's happening, right? When you're playing a video game like this, that music over this scene feels fucking awesome. It feels triumphant. It feels exciting. It feels fucking sick. If they chose different music for that scene, it could have set a wildly different tone. And that's a version of affecting reality, right? The music that's chosen for a scene in a movie, the background at a party, what you listen to when you work out, when you go for a jog, when you're cleaning your house. All of these things very tangibly affect your mood, your performance, and your perception of the events that are happening. It's so powerful. And just a really tangible example of the way that art affects reality, you know? Obviously, there's less immediately apparent things, editing, cinematography, color, lighting, mise-en-scène, like all of these things are there to create an impression, a mood, to affect an audience, but music is one of the most noticeable ways of doing that, because it is stark. Honestly, one of the things that makes the Demon Souls remake feel so much different than the original Demon Souls, despite being essentially the same game, the original Demon Souls has some weird music in it. It's got, like, bizarre synths and some really strange choices. And the remake goes with a more Dark Souls kind of just orchestral track, and it just doesn't have the same mood. It works the other way too. The experience becomes intrinsically linked to the music, so the original feeling can be recalled with the music. Yeah, it affects perception and memory. It's what I was talking about with like empiricism. The impression of the thing creates the idea of the thing, right? And then anytime we see something that has that impression, the idea is recalled. Thank you for the concert. Happy Halloween tomorrow. Happy Halloween tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I've got a lot to do. I'm going to be very busy this weekend, unfortunately. So I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but I hope y'all have a wonderful Halloween. Anyway, now we can talk about how the Dark Place is temporally weird.
What happened? Why didn't it work? I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real? So where the fuck is he?
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So usually when I play this game, I have finished Alan's chapters first. I have not seen this version before, where if you haven't finished all of Alan's chapters, this is when they make you do it.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
It's interesting. It's pretty interesting. I gotta get... I think I can just take the elevator.
Tori is a monster.
Do you think there's a good order to do chapters? Yes.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
Yes, I do. I would, if I was playing this game for the first time, do them in this order. You start out as playing as Saga, then you're forced into a Wake chapter, and then you get put back into Saga's shoes. I would play that Saga chapter until you want to know more about Wake's story or get sick of Saga, and then switch to Wake. And then when you get sick of this wet boy, this very damp boy, switch over to Sagas, and just do them whatever order you like. They are not presented to you chronologically, is what I'll say. because, so Alan's story is his first chapter, he goes to the subway. The second chapter, he goes to the hotel. The third chapter, which we're in right now, he's going to go, well, okay, it's the subway, and then the musical number, and then the hotel, and then he goes to the theater, which is this chapter, right? In Saga's story, she goes to Watery, to Coffee World, play as Alan briefly, then you do the nursing home, and then back to the police station. The nursing home takes place at the same point in the story as when Alan goes to the hotel. But when Saga's in Coffee World is when Alan's in the theater. Those two are mixed up chronologically. So no matter which way you play it. Yay, Night Springs.
Space Invader, looking cute na human suis secret agent with the down moins down raise they shoot
Secret agent?
hypnoise and magic fruit trees. Machine, weird mysteries we got freaky fantasies in Night Spring. Psycho killer under an in Night Spring. Hid on the black hole Sankos in Night Spring. We're just looking for the thrill your nightmares come true crashing through the warning signs. Your car breaks down just outside in Night Spring.
Yeah. God, I love that song. You know what would be cool if Alan Wake had a timeline? Here's the problem, is that time does not flow linearly in the Dark Place. It is a dream. So you could do a timeline, but, it gets a little wibbly? It's because... Oh, man. Oh. Oh. I got it. Oh, I understand. Hang on a sec. You're far back in Alan's line? No, I'm on the last chapter. Hang on a sec. Oh, boy. Okay. Where the hell did they put... Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let's, Alright. Let's talk real quick. Oh boy. I think I can explain this. Okay. Okay. So. Timeline. Okay. Got a point here. We've got a line here. Got a point here. Okay. Alright. This is... way too big is what this is. Let's do like this. Okay. On this side, we've got... the beginning of the game is over here. Okay. Move that here. Alright, so that's the beginning of the game. Okay. And then we've got, over here is...
Why is this not on the classroom chalkboard?
Alan escape. I could move it to the chalkboard. Okay. Alright. Okay. Here. I can move it to the classroom.
Start with Zane and work back. Don't forget to dig up stupid.
Window capture 4? No. Incorrect. All my sources are mixed up. Okay, here we go. Alright. Okay. This text is going to be way too small now. Alright. You get how this works. Alright. Over here we got the beginning of the game. Over here we got the current chapter. Alright? Okay. So, right about here is where we get then slightly bigger. There we go. Okay. Here we have Saga's chapter with Nightingale's heart. Right? I'm gonna put a little heart here. You have to go get the heart out of the cooler, right? Okay. Let's say right about here is where Saga has to get a deer mask. Okay. And then a little ear. And then a little deer face. Alright. This is bad, alright? Cut me some slack. Alright, that's good enough. Oh dear. Here's where Saga has to get a record. I'm just gonna draw a circle. There we go, it's a little vinyl. Okay. Good enough. Alright. Nightingale's heart opens the overlap. There. The deer head opens the overlap in Coffee World. Okay, Cauldron Lake, Coffee World. And this one opens the one in Valhalla Nursing Home. Alright. Now, this is the first thing that Saga and Alan see. This is the second one that Saga sees, but the third one that Alan sees. And this is the second one that Alan sees. So Alan's timeline goes from here to here. And then from here to here. And then from here to here. When, like, we'd use the clicker, Alan escapes the lake. And that's when Alan gets sent from here to here. When we find Alan on the lake. Alright. What we have here is a spiral of sorts. It's not a loop.
Teacher, why is there a boob on the chalkboard?
Oh, shush. But yeah, this is basically how the timeline goes in Alan Wake 2. And then you've got, okay, so that's Alan's timeline. And then we've got the Andersons, the old gods of Asgard, who go like this, and then like this.
Did you just spell boobs?
Don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's the Alan Wake timeline for you.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
Man, Zane's such a weirdo. I love him.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will
Take
shoot you in the head.
Control.
Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took a return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out. Before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
You have not missed the short film. Wait for it.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing, beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company.
Lost?
And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
I love him. So, I don't know if you noticed, but every time Alan wakes up in the green room, in one of his chapters, he jerks awake and puts his hand to his forehead. Just like Zane did here, wiping the bullet hole. I wanted to point that out.
I had to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
Fucking Zane? You have no idea. So what do we think about Zane? What are we thinking about that guy? Are we thinking he's on the level, or a bit of a lean, a little bit cocky? Yeah, understandable. Benui, understandable. Understand that a bit.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
Sounds like who knows if it's keeping him level. Yeah. Zane and Alan are too intertwined to separate, like Alan and Scratch. I 100% agree with that. Keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it. I've said before that in Alan's writing, in these little murder scenes that he keeps coming up with in order to try and escape the dark place, he keeps writing himself or versions of himself as the villain. In the subway, you've got the Cult of the Word, who worship the writings of Alan Wake. In the hotel, the actor that goes on a rampage and murders everyone is probably Scratch. And here in the cinema, the cult reveres the work of Zane. Who is, for many intents and purposes, Alan Wake. Okay. Alan and Zane should smooch. I advocate for toxic yaoi. Yes, understandable. Dark Place is using his work to do all this. Easy to see yourself as the problem? Yes. Yeah. That's certainly possible. That's certainly part of it. Scratch is also, like... The thing about Scratch is that he's a product of Alan's writing. In a lot of ways. Like, it's the Dark Presence inhabiting Alan's character, but I think Alan has more control over it than you might think. I think Alan dumps a lot of his own self-loathing into the idea of Scratch. It's just a lot of his own worst aspects. Conceivable that the original artist was Zane, and he found himself insufficient protagonist to defeat the Dark Presence, so reincarnated himself in Wake to make a version of himself who would win. Sure. Or Alan wrote Zane to be a sort of MacGuffin, a helper that helps him get through the first Alan Wake game, provides him with the gun and the flashlight and all that. It's very chicken and egg. It's I think the answer is that Zane and Alan wrote each other. I think this game might do more with the psychoanalytical stuff, with this space being something like the collective unconscious in ways I can't really describe, especially with how protags affect each other's worlds. Certainly, yeah. The Dark Presence itself is a type of collective unconscious.
Please enjoy the film, sir.
It's the morphogenetic field. Maybe a little bit. In Jungian psychology, the unconscious world is one that is beyond our ability to, like, tap into. In order to understand anything from the sub or unconscious worlds, we have to bring it into the conscious. And one of the ways we do that is through part of our persona, which is called the shadow, which is like the unconscious version of ourselves, which has access to the unconscious world and is able to bring ideas and thoughts out of it and into the world of the conscious, right? This is similar to Hume's ideas of empiricism when we're talking about ideas and impressions that, like, there is a world of objects, these create an impression, that impression becomes an idea, and we don't have access to new ideas without getting new impressions. What was the subconscious world like? It's a world of feelings and experiences.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a treat.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
Okay, two really important things about that. One, Vor mentioned. Let's go. Two, okay. I really want to bring attention to the line. Clues pointing to obscure meanings that lead nowhere. I really want to bring attention to that line because I think that it's part of the modus operandi of this game. I think this game uses links between characters, ideas, concepts, archetypes, metaphors, like all of these things. The fact that Zane is played by Alan's face actor, but not his voice actor. His voice actor plays Dr. Casper Darling on the television. There are links that you're drawing between all of these disparate things that are part of both the narrative and the meta-narrative, right? I don't know that they necessarily go somewhere. Or rather, I don't know that there was an authorial intent for them to go to someplace specific. I think that they're there. I think they're important. But I also don't think they're supposed to have one specific meaning.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
I think they're meant to inspire thought. And I think they do a really good job of that.
The question, how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil lurks back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I would let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all? That is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again.
Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
What's the things the Taken here say? Dumbass. You dumbass! Could these visions of Casey that Alan's having be the same as Saga's mind-placed interrogations, just manipulated by the timeline sense of the Dark Players? Casey's real, but his ventures were taken by Wake. So... I guess we should talk about the appearances of Casey here. Much of Alan's writing success has come from writing Alex Casey novels. So that's kind of a crutch that he winds up falling back onto. During Alan Wake's American Nightmare, he was writing scripts to episodes of Night Springs. Here, he's almost writing a new Alex Casey novel. However, the fact that Alan is following these shadows, solving these crimes, exploring these crime scenes, means that he's putting himself into the role of the detective. Casey is the archetype that Alan is inhabiting during his gameplay segments. And that's going to be important in a little bit. That said, also those inspirations that he gets, those little eclipses that create those scenes, I think those are real. And I think I'll explain a little bit as we go. Who puts bullets in the freezer?
The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it.
Weird self-referential stuff is kind of symptomatic of the recursive depression that Alan has, or at least it feels that way. Yeah. Very understandable? Yeah.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress. Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. Two of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
Casey, you just said the same person 3 times? Casey said the same person 3 times and is that person. Or rather, is a creation of those people. Hey, I'd remember this shape. We're gonna see it again later. Put a pin in it? Put a pin in it. That's not his head exploding, it's something going into his head. Okay, I think I remember what I wanted to say. The inspirations that Alan winds up finding around these stages, when you have to overshadow the light with the dark in order to see them, creating this eclipse. I think what we're talking about here is where ideas come from. Good night, one. Good night, Nines. Have a good one. I'm late. Welcome, Damon. How you doing? I think what we're talking about is where ideas and inspirations come from. Because it's kind of a complicated question. I think it's something that's worth examining. Do y'all think about this a lot? Like, where do the ideas in your head? Where do those originate? Are they part of you? Are they in your head and you're creating them? Are they in your head and you're discovering them? Or are they somewhere outside of yourself? And you're just interpreting them? Are they part of the world of perception? Or are they internal? And I think that Hume would argue that ideas are internal and created by our impressions of the physical world that we exist in. Right? Sort of, a little bit of a Plato's cavern kind of a thing, except the shadows are the ideas in our head. Jung would say that ideas and inspirations are created by yourself, but taken from the unconscious world. Both the personal unconscious and the collective unconscious, where we pull from the great well of human perception, not just our own personal perception. Saul Williams asking, what is the immigration policy of your mind and the user illusion? That's interesting. Yeah. I think in Alan Wake, we know that Wake as a writer is very heavy with his metaphors and tropes. We know that he uses a lot of archetypes. And I think that the inspirations that we're pulling from here are that, we got into that one famous musical scene? We have done all the musicals. Yeah. Hume argued that ideas are illusions of impressions. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the impression of the thing is tangible. The idea of the thing is ephemeral. In a sense. But I think that the inspirations that Alan finds around here are partly because the lake itself, the ocean, is sort of the collective unconscious. It's a well of all the ideas from human art over, centuries, that are pooling and collecting here and there to be given form. And so I think that's what Alan is finding here, is these pieces of human consciousness that exists in the wider collective unconscious, and he's pulling them out and giving form to them, I think. Game's doing a lot. Cult of Thor. Oh. Actually, how about this? The inspirations that we're finding are actually Hume's impressions. They're the things that Alan is synthesizing into ideas for the story.
Legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole.
Hey.
I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing. Mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie. Played by himself. The biggest mystery
Life
was
imitates
around
art.
his lost film and early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail. Just like Wake's books were.
Look at the distortion. Inspiration distortions require Alan to find a specific perspective to make 2 points meet and synthesize. That makes sense to me. Yeah. I've connected the dots. I've connected them. That's a lot of blood. Oh no! You know, like, ow, though. What a jerk. Did we pick up... Oh, here we go.
As the great philosopher Randy Savage once said, unbelievable. Time distortions. Space is the place. Mean Gene Ackerland. Go down that lonesome highway. Yeah. But don't be hypnotized. No. Reincarnation doesn't have to be. You can concentrate and you can mental telepathy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of a cult calls itself a cult. What I find fun about what kind of cult calls itself a cult, the name did half the work, like that whole thing, is that, like, words have power? The word itself is doing half the work.
I was missing something.
I'd call my cult a cult. Would it be a proper mystery cult? Yeah. Didn't Ilmo say calling themselves a cult help keep away the cities? Yeah, yeah. The word influences perception. Perception influences reality. Dang it, I cannot remember what I'm supposed to do in this part. Pokemon mystery cult?
Master into Look at you. Following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Well, and how are you? I'm lovely. How are you? You hope you're having a good one. Oh. Is okay, when you join the Pokemon mystery cult, do you then become something other than human? I think I've seen them wearing masks and outfits designed to look like animals, dancing in the night. I think I know this cult. Are you in this cult? No. I never played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But I'm told it's a hit with Therians.
What is this? Zane was in the clip holding my lamp. Was he playing me in his film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his. The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Mm-hmm. Therian can confirm. I love that moment. It's so good. It's this great little microcosm here of take care of this guy so we can too loud for me to think. Alright. It's this great little microcosm of an artist affecting art, affecting reality, in which the artist inhabits, right? It's this great little cyclical loop of art imitating life, life imitating art.
I was back out into the night. The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
For a given definition of reality? Of course, yes. All things relatively. I was imagining the humor of Alan complaining to the monsters about interrupting him talking to Chad, and now I'm picturing Alan as a streamer. Oh god, is being a streamer a type of art? That can't be the case. That's not true. Well, the only difference between Zane and Alan is some facial hair. We all know what that means. Yup. Zane is from the mirror dimension. Or Alan's from the mirror dimension? Is Alan mirror Zane? Alan writes a fictional streamer as his protagonist.
I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Okay, Alan Wake 3.
Okay, new stream goal. You spend an entire stream self-narrating instead of talking directly to chat. Lucky Bunalysis.
I pressed pause on the game. Too loud to think. Alan's talking, getting in my head. All these thoughts were jumbled around. Couldn't make sense of them. Too many to pick from.
Since we're on the topic of art, back a few weeks ago we talked about how art only is art because of taking in ideas that aren't your own and being in communication with other people.
Yeah.
Fascists are at best not interested in of that, and most really fucking hate any of that, which is yet another reason why fascists can't make art.
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. What was I going to say? Oh! Alan Wake 3. Alan should write the streamer who is the unantagonist in Yakuza Infinite Wealth. Yakuza Infinite Wealth has a bad guy in it who is a streamer. She's the worst, too. Cult of the Word.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Hey, Marketing. Remember when they made Riddler a streamer? I would love that, yeah. Isn't she voiced and modeled after an IRL streamer? No, that's a different character. There is a character in there that is voiced and modeled after a streamer. But it's not the streamer character. It's a different one. Oh no, that M is upside down. I think it's a W for the Cult of the Word. Like it's the cinema. But I think... Cinewa. His son plays a character in Yakuza 8. Yeah.
I'm sure the plot board had the pieces I needed.
But she plays the lady who swears up a fucking storm and who teaches you how to use the Aloha app. Not the streamer character. Okay, so I need to get up higher. Shit, it's the 5-0.
I was making progress.
Lost?
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yeah, like we died and went to heaven.
Yep. Weird how their voices sound familiar. Yep. Mulligan and Thornton were the ones who dumped a body in the well. And now we're getting their characters in here dumping a body into a chute. Oh, this is the opposite side of the alley. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm sort of Riddler that actually does the thing that makes somebody actually be the Riddler.
Straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Most cops do. Riddler is a streamer who likes riddles, wordplay, and logic puzzles. Wait, Bun, are you the Riddler? I'm not quite that... I think in order to be the Riddler, you have to be kind of solipsistic. You know what I mean? Like, I can be a little full of myself, but I don't think I'm quite there. Like, in order to be the Riddler, I think you have to think everybody else is an NPC. Can we get into that door again?
The Riddler.
The Redditor? Yeah, you know what? Kinda, yeah. We can reboot the character, make him a little weirdo. I kind of liked the Arkham Riddler, where he was like, look, okay, I put people into a death trap, but also I gave them all the clues and information they needed to get out of it. If they weren't stupid, they wouldn't have died. It's not my fault they were too dumb to get out of my death trap. I like that. I think that's fun.
If it's a Redditor, he the widower.
Joker's on. Let's head over there. Raid message is, why so serious? And the Joker's like, wait a minute. Hey, Riddler! Thanks for bringing your community over here! We're playing Crazy Taxi! Or as I call it, Normal Taxi! Sorry, that's the best Mark Hamill I could do. Raid message is damaged in all caps.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that
Arkham
this
Riddler,
ain't
aka the Jiggler.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
It's the Night Springs theme.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Like, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Harley's one of his mods. Harley's like the toxic mod that's simping for the streamer. Oh no. She does get the banhammer. Yeah. Oh my god. Is the Mad Hatter the one guy who keeps making alt accounts? Oh, I hate this.
Ah, another donation from Bob_the_goon. Bob, you are my #1 chatter.
No, okay, I hate this. But no, the Mad Hatter, the Batman Mad Hatter is a YouTuber that ruins their entire career by like explicitly messaging with like a 16-year-old or something. Ugh.
Hi Foxy for to beam wave.
Hey Bob sir, thank you for 19 months. Oh my goodness. Named Alice, of course. Of course, yeah. It's gross, but that would be what happens. That would be the character, yeah. Ugh. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Bowser. Condiment King does food reviews? I would watch the shit out of that! Oh my god. Like from his car. He's like sitting in the front seat of his car and like oh my god. Dumb and always miss the point. You do not. You do not. Oh, heck.
Penguin does nothing but gambling streams. Two-Face does angry political debate with himself. Mr. Freeze has a dono goal for curing his wife's disease. Hugo Strange will overanalyze you for a channel point reward.
Oh my god. You know, he's toxic as fuck, but I really gotta give it to Scarface for just having one of the coolest, like, VTube styles out there. Oh, God. It's oh my god. Scarface is doing streams where it's just the,
Meanwhile, Telford Porter is the only streamer who will actually enter your house and slap you for saying dumb shit in his chat. Scarecrow just does indie horror year-round.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Deathstroke is a world-ranked battle royale player.
This makes sense. This makes sense.
This DC streamer universe sounds fun until you realize that Lex Luthor owns Twitch. Oh wait, we already have that.
That's this universe that we're in it. Oh shit. Catwoman is a drama streamer. She's doing hot tub streams. Would the ventriloquist have his own streamer account, or would he share it with Scarface? So the stream would be Scarface on camera, right?
Deadshot is obviously a world-class FPS player who gets accused of hacking on the daily.
So Scarface would be doing the stream against a green screen, right? Like it's a VTuber. Except he is constantly yelling at and abusing the puppeteer who's off screen. He's just the most toxic fucking shit, you know? Rachel Ghoul's a VTuber that keeps getting canceled and coming back on another account. Oh, snap. Oh. Okay. This is not enough screws. Okay. I'm gonna need, like, a conveyor belt of these if I'm gonna start manufacturing computers at this tier. It's never enough. It's never enough. Satisfactory is a good game.
Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead.
Jason Todd is one of Batman's mods who got banned due to a falling out, posts a Google Doc then rebrands, making it his goal to demonize and tear them down.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see it, yeah.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
Firefly is one of those YouTubers who just does videos of dropping a superheated steel ball onto stuff.
Why'd he jump?
The projection booth.
Totally. Yeah.
Was that where I
Honestly,
find the
out of all the villains, I'm on Catwoman and Poison Ivy's side.
Fuck yeah.
Catwoman steals from rich shitheads, and I would totally be plant for plants in some millionaire's front lawns free of charge.
Totes. Clayface has like 70 alt accounts. I feel like Clayface... I don't think he gets to streaming. Cause like, he's much more of an old school actor. So he's a washed up actor with a TikTok account where he does impressions or something like that. You know? I'm having a nosebleed. I'm sorry, Matt.
Meanwhile, Calendar Man has been doing a 365 stream-a-thon with no signs of stopping.
my god. Was it... Oh, it was this one. This one's got a door. That's what I needed. Don't attack me. You know what? I don't think being a streamer is very healthy.
Teddy Lucas is the real victim in Clayface's origin. He was a great boyfriend and did not deserve Matt's abuse.
I don't think being a streamer is a great idea. I do think it's probably healthier than being a supervillain, though. In a lot of cases. I think it might be a good creative outlet for them.
I'm awake. This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
It's all like something out of a horror story, Alan. Also, that's the door for the writer's
Then
room?
we have Solomon Grundy, whose streaming schedule is non-existent. You don't know when he'll stream again, but out of a blue they'll pop up never to be seen again for a month.
On a Monday, though, right? Solomon Grundy streams on a Monday? That's the door to the writer's room there.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here. I wasn't alone.
You'd you.
Matt is currently trying to figure out how he can just record a full LP of the game and superimpose Bun into it, cause it's easier than editing around chat.
You know, you're not entirely wrong. This is on me. I have to go back and re-record these. This is more work for me. Alright. I quite like this part. I think it's pretty obvious what's going on. You don't need me to spell it out for you, but there's an echo happening. Every time we enter this room, Casey is both hearing himself speak and speaking, which compounds upon itself.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
Just like that movie Looper.
Professor Pig is the guy who is amazing at barbecue but ruins the immersion by doing a mukbang of it at the end.
Epic bacon. Almost no theater keeps an archive of films on hand. Yeah, not really. Especially nowadays.
Son of a bitch, show yourself! Who was it? Who said that? The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Do you think there's a similarity between Casey arguing with his own echo and the confrontations that Alan keeps having with, like, Zane and Scratch? He's boxing his shadow.
The Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
This one. There we go.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
Solomon Grundy streams on Monday, sometimes on Tuesday, never on Wednesday. YouTube on Thursday, Of on Friday, rests on Saturday, once on a Sunday. That was the last stream of Solomon Grundy.
I kind of like that. OnlyFans on Friday.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch.
Hey!
Show yourself! Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. Grand master my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
It's gone. But I saw someone.
God, that's a great trick. It's so good. That just makes sense. The departure, initiation, and return are 3 parts of the hero's journey. 3 sort of sections of them in the Joseph Campbell kind of conception. You can't really return in a hero's journey unless you've done the initiation, which is when you have the trials, the lessons, the struggle, the story. Hero returns several times before initiation. Yes, that was what happened in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Several drafts of return. None of them worked. Lately I've gotten fed up with remakes, but Fear remake using these effects to best player perception would be kind of cool. I think so. Especially if it played like a halfway decent shooter instead of Fear. It fits into the mystery cult structure they're also playing with a bit. Initiation is required to gain deeper knowledge and eventually return with it into the wider world. Yeah, like the the NYPD cops that are being played by Mulligan and Thornton are going through a cult initiation. I don't give a shit about the monomyth, so I could write return without initiation. Sure, I mean, the monomyth isn't necessarily a formula, it's more like a framework for understanding. But yeah. Some writers kind of treat it like it's a formula, and that's probably
I was
usually
back
a
at
bad
the
idea.
beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I think it's a good idea to know the rules before you can break them.
Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. Grand master, my fucker, clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see if you're a moron.
Okay. I love this part so much. So I'm pretty sure, obviously this is Alex Casey's in-game model, which is the face of Sam Lake. And I'm pretty sure that this is Sam Lake's voice. I'm pretty sure Sam Lake put himself in the game to play this part. And also himself during that television interview. But I'm pretty sure this is him. And it tickles me so much how ham-fisted and poorly acted this is. On purpose. So on purpose.
Casey?
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is. In the back. And go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no knife.
Every time he says it and looks over at it. I hope you don't go get that knife and stab me with it. Please don't. You know what this reminds me of? This might be a little too personal, but this reminds me of a type of kink scene when the sub has an idea of what they want, but also doesn't want to say it, and is like, oh no, especially don't do that. No, not with the strap on, no. You know, when they have like a really specific idea. Just dropping real subtle hints. It's the entire bodice ripper genre, yeah. Heck. This is why I think it's a good idea to discuss a scene beforehand, and that way you don't have to be like really ham-fisted with the voice acting. Please don't do a sacrifice that will get you out and also make you a monster. But inspiration can hit at any time. That's true. That's true, of course.
KNIFE.
Close, TTS. Very close. I think this is very fine. What if being really ham-fisted about the kink is part of the kink? Well, that's fine, of course.
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no knife.
Oh, it's good.
My best inspiration strikes when I'm face down, ass up.
Mood. What if you shot him? I don't think you can.
He sounds like Super Mario Brothers Super Shows Luigi.
No. No, you can't. Can you just turn around and leave? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that just goes back the way we came. And, I'm pretty sure this door is locked. Yep. Nope, we're gonna have to go get the knife.
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no knife.
This door's also locked. Well, it's probably a prop knife, right?
Oh no. Oh no, you don't. You'll be sorry.
Alan, what's that you got there? A knife! No! So, this is almost a classic type of video game puzzle, right? I think sometimes this is played for... I think this is subverted sometimes and other times not. So, like, what I mean is forcing the player to do something that they might not otherwise want to do. I don't know if this kind of feeling is evoked on purpose in the first God of War, when you have to throw people into giant gears in order to keep a door open. You know, shit like that. Dead Space 2 has a scene at the end where you have to, like, aim a needle into your eye. I think that one's meant to be uncomfortable. Spec Ops The Line does it in a pretty good way, where they know what they're doing, they want you to be uncomfortable, and they're also, this is not a game about choices. This is a game that talks about choices, but this is not a game where you make choices. I feel like the game is kind of subverting that by making it feel so artificial intentionally. Exactly. It's poorly acted.
Turns out, you have no choice but to choose.
Yeah. It's in the context of we're in a room full of film reels. So this is probably a prop knife. This guy is an actor that plays Alex Casey. Like, all of this is so fake. And on top of that, all of the dialogue is really stilted and clumsy and false, you know? And I think this could be done well, and it could be done poorly, and I think this game does it pretty well, because this ratchets up the tension enough that this payoff is alright.
What the fuck?
No, you don't have to, and you don't get to stab that actor. They already made you feel uncomfortable enough. We're good. We don't have to revel in acts of, like, gruesome violence. We got the point across. Coffee World.
I was getting close.
He's not an actor, he just played one on a video game dream sequence? Yeah, he's the game's writer playing an actor in a dream sequence in the game where the actor plays a character written by the character Alan Wake, who's a writer.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn
This is a
lie.
type of
The only
role-playing
place any of this
game.
makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
God, I love this game. I believe that character is Zane. I believe that that's Zane's voice. It's very filtered, and I'm bad with voices, so it's hard for me to tell. But I think that that's the case. Gra! Gra! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid. How are you all doing? What were you playing today? Oh my goodness! What a good snapjaw! Astronauts? Tell me more. I'll look this up. A noir space sim. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. That looks cute. Cassette futurism? Yeah, I was gonna say the graphics are kind of Signalis-y. Interesting. Rimworld in space with the jank of on-release Fallout New Vegas? Cute. Huh. That sounds like fun. Y'all go follow Grob. Oh goodness. Award-winning writer. Grob Street. Oh. I still can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something?
But yeah, welcome on in, y'all. I'm Bun. We're doing a sort of analysis of Alan Wake 2 tonight. I'm pretty late in the game. We're on Alan's final chapter. and talking about what this game is talking about, metaphorically, psychologically, philosophically, epistemologically. Alan's got several guns. He does do that, yeah. How'd I get here? Grostream's raid? Possibly from another raid before that. Welcome. In the previous scene, I think it's important to talk about the fact that the Grand Master of the cult says that Alex Casey, the character, is playing a role, right? Where he is a noir detective in this narrative. One level above that is the fact that Alan is taking the role of detective following Casey. These Casey segments are fragments of inspiration. But Alan himself is inhabiting those footsteps, playing that role.
The mask was the key.
There's Mulligan and Thornton. So all the characters that Saga has to fight as bosses are characters from Alan Wake 1. Mulligan, Thornton, the Lamp Lady, and Nightingale. All of them have been taken, and Alan finds all of their corpses in the dark place. And I think that those are their real bodies. I think that the versions of them that have escaped from the lake as taken are caricatures. They're versions of them in the story, right? Ones that have been written into Return by Scratch. But the fact that the Nightingale that we see in the Dark Place, Mulligan and Thornton, and the Lamp Lady are all very tangible corpses. They're very real looking. Whereas the one, the only corpse that we get to examine as Saga in the real world is that of Nightingale. And we find that his skin has been inked with illegible writing. That even his heart has been like tattooed with parts of the narrative. And I think that's kind of an indication that where his body wound up is actually in the lake. Do I think this is important? No, not particularly. I just felt like pointing it out.
This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? No, you're a Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we become family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
The words that get blocked out seem deliberate. They really do, don't they? It's the source of some confusion because the conversations that happen don't take place in the order that we play them in. This is Alan's second conversation with Saga, but it's Saga's third conversation with Alan. Scratch that, reverse it. Anyway. Yeah, it seems very deliberate.
Apart. The light is a poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever, forever your heart.
I'm sure you've probably noticed, but this pose for Mulligan and Thornton mirrors the one on the float of the Huatari brothers that the Koskolos were making for Deerfest. The one that Saga needs the moose head to complete. You know. Art imitating life. A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor. In the cavity of the skull turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Night springs when bright falls. Obviously that's one of Zane's poems. We find one after each of these little murder scenes here, which kind of implies Zane having something to do with some of these murders. I also really like the idea of the surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor, which the surface of the water ripples, creating a funhouse mirror effect, where the reflection no longer conforms to reality. The obvious parallel is Alan and Scratch, but also Alan and Zane, and Alan and Casey. All of these things, the art, the author, the character, these are all artifice. They're all intertwined in a way that's inseparable. And now, you're gonna give me 20 minutes to watch a movie, okay? Alright? Everybody grab some popcorn? We here for it? We're gonna watch a film, alright? I'm joking, but I'm not joking. Let's go get a good seat. Okay, we can see the whole screen from here. Yeeton Year. A Tom Zane film. Alex Casey is the detective. Barbara Jagger is the writer's widow. Ilma Huatari, Ati the janitor. Thomas Zane is the writer. Alan Wake. Last time I entered an Alan Wake 2 stream, it was a musical, now it's a movie. I know. Sometimes it's a video game, too. Sometimes it's a book. It really is in the style of House of Leaves, isn't it? I don't want to watch a film, I want to watch the nostalgia critic recreated in unfunny skits and tell me it's bad. I mean, that's the best way to consume a movie, right? See you, Bowser. Have a good day at work. We see again in Alan's dream, the Cult of the Tree is a fictional entity. Even though in Saga's story, the Cult of the Tree is the real one. The Cult of the Word is the fictional one from Alex Casey's novels.
Onko täällä ketään? Ahti.
Sanovat, se joka varjoon tyytyy, valon ihmeestä paitsi jää.
It's Ahti. That's a quote from a Thomas Zane poem.
oli sinua ikävä.
Olit Veikon kanssa. Siksi lähdin.
Hän on poissa. Ollut jo kauan.
Kun nyt lähden, lähde kanssani.
Mutta vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
Before mentioned again.
Mä kun vähän puukolla tökkäsin sitä. Tuik, 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 tuik. Hei, sillä oli paskat housussa. Kontta sojan pohjalla änkälä kännissä ja huusi ja soperteli ja armo, rakkasveli, anna armo, mä kuolen. Ai saatana. Kato. Tuhlaajapojan paluu. Ja häntä koipien välissä. Tuliko hakemaan anteeksiantoa?
Uutiset mistään paluusta ovat ennenaikaisia. Tulin vain käymään. Ja nyt kun muistan millaista tämä touhu täällä on, en viivy kauaa. Missäs veljesi luuraa?
Pisti hengiltä. Rupes käymään aivoa se ainainen länkytys. Uhrilla ja mestarilla. Mutta ei se paskaveli kelvannut edes siihen. Sä olit mestarin valittu. Vaikka mä koskaan ymmärtänyt, että miksi. Päiviltä pitäisi sinutkin pistää. Miten on? Nyt tuli tupen rapinat, poika. Leikataan parta! Leikataan pojalta parta! Miksi palasit, kun kerran lähdit?
En aikonut. Mutta nyt löydän itseni täältä. Nyt on kai kirottu. Kirjoitettu sadistisen kirjailijan tarinaa. Kierrän kehää.
Maa on syklinen laulu. Mites siellä valtion kontrollivirastossa menee?
Väärä virasto. En ole siellä töissä. Sitä paitsi sain potkut. Ei olisi tarvetta talonmiehen apulaiselle.
Ei ole. Tämän tilan isäntä katosi yön selkää vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen, kun sinä lähdit. Merkit on ilmassa, että multakin loppuu hommat pian. Siksi kyselen virastosta. Ehkä saan sieltä töitä.
And he does indeed wind up getting a job at the Federal Bureau of Control.
Malja.
Mille juomme?
Yöttömälle yölle. Palasit luoksemme. riitti vie sinut tuon puoleiseen.
Sanotaan, että Aleen kurkotti liian pitkälle yön syövereihin. Eikä löytänyt sieltä enää pois. Kannattaa varoa sitä Aleenin mustaa leskeä. Taisit olla vähän heikkona häneen.
Pelkäsin häntä.
Me pojat oltiin aina vähän toivottomia naisten kanssa.
Ew. Mushroom. Nice bisexual lighting. Maybe not so nice. Oh, maybe nice. Okay, not so nice. Death of the author is a critical technique in which
Hän palaa. Ja sinut lukitaan huoneeseen.
Alussa oli sana.
This is similar to what happened to Nightingale, yes.
Kiitos.
En kierrä kehää. Tämä on spiraali.
End. So, what y'all think? Yeah. Absolute cinema. I have no idea. Okay. I don't watch enough artistic foreign film to bring that kind of critique to this. I do love the fact they made a whole art film for this. Here's what I take from this, though. Thomas Zane is a huge asshole. What a dick! He's like, let's have a big collaboration. Oh, you write Return, I'll make this movie, and we'll both get out. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking, though. Okay? So, Thomas Zane plays the role of Alan Wake, the writer. Alex Casey plays the role of the detective, but we know from the previous parts of this game that Alan Wake, the writer, is taking the role of the detective, following in Alex Casey's footsteps, which means that in the movie, if it were to become reality, Alan Wake would not be taking the role of Alan Wake. Thomas Zane would be playing the role of Alan Wake. Alan Wake would be taking the role of Alex Casey. And in the plot of the movie, Alex Casey is sacrificed so that he will return, and you in turn are locked in the room forever. He was gonna stab Alan in the fucking back! He's making this movie so that Tom and Barbara ascend from the lake, Alan is sacrificed, and remains there forever. Am I reading this right? I think that's what I'm supposed to be reading from this. What a dick! Who is Barbara? Tom Zane's wife, who was inhabited by the Dark Presence for a while. I think he's trying to use this film to bring her back to life, like he did with the poem. It didn't work back then. But I think that's what he's doing here. It's complicated by the fact that Alan is in some way already Zane, or the other way around. Yes. Yes. There are obviously complicating factors. On top of that, we also have the complications of the writing that Alan is doing inside the lake seems to be affecting the world outside. This film must also be doing the same thing, which means that Zane's art and Alan's art are now in competition to affect reality. There are parts of this film that are true, and is that because they're in this film? Probably? Anyway, what I got from this is that Thomas Zane is a fucking prick. How you get the poster for this movie in Watery and the nursing home as being based on the book by Alan Wake. Yeah. If the film is in return, then it's being subsumed by Alan's story. Yeah, to some extent. And the opposite is also true, right? Because Alan, the writer, is a character in the movie. Some of this reminds me of a couple Borges stories. In particular, the circular ruins where a man imagines another man into being only to realize at the end that he himself is also fictional. Yeah. We see that, that kind of idea, I believe, is referenced in the first Alan Wake as well. In one of the episodes of Night Springs. A character is in the dream of a character, and they're all looking at the sleeper, who we assume is the one having the dream, or that's what most people are convinced of. And of course the two Zanes, poet and filmmaker. Yeah. Zane's poetry and his film are both aspects that exist in the dark place, which could and should be affecting reality. I love this game. I do feel a little worried that I'm just not smart enough for it. I feel like there's an aspect of this game that's continuously out of my grasp. It's one of the things that I really love about it, is that, similar to Silent Hill 2, I feel like I could learn more things about myself and about the world around me, and I could play this game again, and I could get something new out of it. You know? I could learn a new critical technique, I could learn about another piece of art, and I could bring that to this game and be like, oh, now I'm drawing connections between these things. And I feel like I could do that forever. And I would never feel like it's done. I would never feel like I have figured everything out about it. And that goes back to what that imprint of Casey was saying about obscure clues, clues pointing to obscure meanings, leading nowhere, is there are connections and references and allusions, with an A, in this game to things that are important, are thoughtful, but by themselves don't have a meaning. They're not leading to a place for a purpose other than to make the audience consider them and feel them. And that creates... For me, playing this game almost creates a sense of longing for understanding. I want to know everything. I want to understand everything. And the way that the game is made is not with that idea in mind. The world and art is complex and complicated, convoluted, contradictory. These things are not meant to ever be fully understood. No one person will have all the knowledge to make sense of everything. The game is literally literary and poetic, not necessarily not particularly philosophical or diegetic. I think it is very philosophical, or didactic. I do think it is very philosophical. It is talking about very philosophical ideas, but yeah, I don't think that the game is about conclusions. Yeah. I love it. I love it a lot. But I also worry that when I'm playing this and talking about it and analyzing it, that what I'm saying isn't going to be helpful. That's my greatest concern.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare, but I'd damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
Is this not what I just said? I feel an obligation to my audience to express these things in an understandable way. And I feel like there is not an explanation. Is this not exactly what I was just saying? Why you do me like this, Sam Lake? Why you do me? Why you do me like this? That's one of the traps of framing this like it's a detective story, of putting Alan into the role of detective, of putting Saga in the role of FBI agent. We have created a story which should have answers. It should have a resolution, because it's a mystery. All of these clues are leading somewhere. And then they don't. Because it's not a game about answers. They're leading to more clues. They're leading to thoughts, analysis, introspection. They're not leading to a way to discover more about the mystery, the culprit, the case. You're learning more things you're learning more things about yourself and the way you think.
The phone was
you're feeling
ringing again.
things.
Somehow I sensed it wasn't Zane this time.
It's not that the answer's not important. The answer's the most important thing, but there's a process, a ritual to discovering it that is what's edifying about this. It's a journey of self-discovery, but no person is ever going to say, I've discovered myself. Completely. I'm done. You know what I mean? People say that all the time. They're wrong.
Hello?
Hello.
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. You need to go back to the talk show studio basement. Get Alice's photos from a shoebox there. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put the photos into the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
It's a little hackneyed.
To finish a story, one for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photo from the talk show building base.
I feel like I keep bringing up points and then the game keeps illustrating them. I said that it's a journey of self-discovery and that no person is finished with that journey. That journey does not have a conclusion. And Alan says, how many writers does it take to write a story? One for each draft?
I had to go back to get them. I'd bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
I think I'm on the right track. Hell, you wrote it, my guy. I do like that. Okay, so in the dark place, we've got Zane's film, we've got Alan's manuscript, we've got Scratch's manuscript, and now we've got Alice's photos. There is a lot of art down here.
Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. I need to get them to the plaza.
Two different Zane's worth of art? Yeah, we also have his poetry.
Alan Wake, I'm lost. Wake. Wake.
Shush. This guy. It's unfucking believable. Any of the brothers are having some sort of effect on things? Very possibly, yeah. I think one of the most pointed comments that is made by
I had the photos now.
Thor is that any art can affect reality as long as it's made with passion. This precludes some things. And I think one of those things might be the art that's made by the Koskalas. I don't know how much passion goes into it. I think a lot of their art is made with commercial interest. And therefore, I don't know how useful it is to the Dark Presence.
I needed to put them into the shoebox by the statue.
But once I say that, I'm like, well, I think that advertisements are a thing that it can use. So some of that is like, I don't know. Smut? No. Smut can absolutely be made with passion. In fact, I would argue most of it is. Almost all of it these days. Thinking back on the X-Files, I remember being frustrated about some of the mysteries they didn't solve and some of the plot lines that got dropped. But in retrospect, I feel like it was really important for the tone that there were some episodes where the trail just goes cold and they don't get answers. I agree, yeah. For sure. From what we know and control, what matters is the passionate interaction with the art. Everything in the oldest house is bland because anything that provokes a response is dangerous. That's the way the oldest house works, yeah. Because the oldest house is based on Jungian archetypes and collective unconscious. Yeah. I think, so I know I've expressed this before, but back in the day, in the early days of media criticism, when talking about early film, and by early days of media criticism, I mean pretty recently, like 1920s, 30s, okay, when some of these ideas start coming out, a question arises. There's a lot of films out there. What does it take to be considered art? And the critical community comes up with this idea that art is something that makes you feel and think. There's an emotional and an intelligent response to it, right? Which is pretty vague. Here's an issue. It's like the early 20th century. People in this community, all men, and going, wait a minute, how do we make sure that the stuff that women consume isn't art? Wait. What if art... Okay, we gotta figure out a way for our definition to not include things that empower women. So how do we do that? Okay. Well, here we go. All right. So, horror as a genre, not art. Melodrama, which was very popular with women, not art. And pornography, not art. How do they wrestle this idea? How do they make this happen? Well, they decide that all of these things are not meant to provoke emotional or intelligent responses, but physical ones. Melodrama is made to make people cry. Horror is made to give you goosebumps and scream. And pornography is... I think that's obvious. I don't need to spell it out. There's a physical reaction there that I'm sure you can figure out. And they're like, these things are physical. They're not art because they're not... because they're meant to be so base. And they were wrong, and fuck them. But it's one of the reasons that horror as a genre was not taken seriously
Sorry, officer. What was that? What are these pictures I've got? Well, worry not. They aren't art.
No, that would be bad. Yeah, because art would have protection from like legal protections. It still isn't. About 10 years ago, I would say that it still isn't considered true art, but I think nowadays horror has broken through into being considered an artistic media. And I think stuff like the works by Peele are really helping to solidify that kind of thing, because they are like critically accepted works in the horror genre. So I think that horror has gotten there, but I think it took a lot of mainstream horror success from the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s, 2010s, into modern day. I think horror has gotten there. I think that melodrama is dead. That's a genre that nobody makes anymore, unless you're watching like really indie films. They are just not mainstream successful. Nobody makes them. And pornography is now exclusively the domain of indie producers. Almost entirely. And also are not considered art by the general mainstream. Still fighting for that one. To be fair, melodrama means multiple different things. Yeah. I mean melodrama in the sense of it was a genre of film from the golden age of Hollywood that was, it's meant to make the audience cry. But yeah. Yeah, I think soap operas are kind of the successor to those, which also aren't considered art. And those have largely been subsumed by, I think things like Lost and The Sopranos and Desperate Housewives and Game of Thrones and stuff like that totally killed soap operas as a genre. I mean, obviously the fact that television has moved into streaming, and people just don't watch TV anymore is also part of that. People don't watch episodic stuff the way that they used to. So much of soap opera is based around the ideas of, having breaks between episodes, having breaks for commercials. Like the pacing and the format of it is very specific to that sort of thing. And that just doesn't exist the way that people watch television shows anymore. About Amnesis Blue being considered art? I'm actually not familiar. I don't know. The art, not art dichotomy was always a matter of art is the stuff we like, not art is the stuff people we think poorly of likes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was part of my point. Obviously. You mean like that, like the stories episode to episode, not always a meta plot all the time? Yeah. I think people nowadays expect a serial show, like a show where every episode feeds into the main story. And that is the case with soap operas, although I don't know how many. I don't know if they were watched that way. Longest running stuff is soap operas and manga. True. True. One Piece and All My Children.
It's closed. No. The building was condemned. Closed up. Something was wrong. Something was missing. I had to get inside.
I didn't put the things in the shoebox. I'm on it. I think soap operas are still very much alive in South America. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. I think that and like some of the stuff coming out of like South Korea, like K-dramas and stuff like that. I think those are very soap opera-y. So yeah, that's probably true. Ools.
I'd been here many times before. I didn't know how many. This felt different. Like my last chance. If it wasn't already too late.
Will be demolished on or after today. Is it going to be a big flash again? Possibly while you're here. Enjoy your stay. Anyway, I think what I was getting at is that back in the 1970s, pornography was an industry, and I don't know how much of that was made with passion, aside from the passion of really creepy rich guys who ran the fucking shit. And nowadays, the internet has completely destroyed that, and we have a way better industry of independent creators who make their own fucking porn and are both enriched and empowered by it, and it's great. Ugh. You seen the clip of that 70s gay porno that's extremely touching? I have not. And man, they're trying to get it back, but yep. Is this the real reason they're trying to outlaw porn so rich people can be in control of it over again? I don't know if I would apply one reason to the larger anti-porn thing. I think part of it is rampant misogyny. The idea that, you know, women who make porn on like OnlyFans and stuff are given control over their bodies, their sexuality, and financially empowered by making porn. And there's a lot of people who don't want that to be the case, you know? There's also, obviously the religious movements, who have been trying to outlaw porn for decades. There's the conspiracy movements who believe that porn is made by the Jews in order to make it so that white people don't have babies. Question mark. Those guys are fucking weirdos. How? Because they'll be watching porn instead. Instead of reproducing. It's stupid. It's stupid. Don't worry about it. But yeah. There's I would argue there's probably a lot of reasons for this. Obviously, things like developers of AI see this as being an opportunity because they're like, oh, well, nobody's going to regulate us. We can regulate all the other porn off the internet, and then the only thing left will be AI. Because that's wildly unregulated. And nobody's going to pass meaningful AI regulation because it's the only thing propping up the American economy and, 40% of all wealth in the world. Who's going to fuck with that? It's too big to fail. Anyway. People like to control what others do. Awful people like to control what others do, yes. Awful, awful people.
Nobody lived here anymore. Was I too late?
I was gonna joke earlier about how AI can't write smut because they try to restrict LLMs, they can't be sexual, and then I realized that OpenAI and Grok and the like are pushing sex bots now. Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm worried about. Here's what I'm worried about with AI porn. Cause now there's AI bots that can ERP, right? Here's my concern though. Is those bots are designed to be relentlessly sycophantic. They're trained and encouraged to never disagree with anything the user says, right? So how am I going to get humiliated and degraded by something that's just trying to, glaze me all day? How is that going to work? It's not. I want my Dommy Matrix thing. Yeah. It's for sad boy guys who want more of who want a trad wife more. Ugh. Concerning.
Scratch was in there, writing his horror story. There was still time to stop him. I needed to get inside.
Extremely controlling and mean if you try to say you might stop using them. Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna try it, but...
It won't end. Like a nightmare I can't wake up from. I thought I could contain Ellen in my photos, but I can't. monster just keeps coming back. Every night. Like waves hitting the shore. I'm so tired. He's here all the time now. There's so much rage inside of him, I can't stand it anymore. God, I tried so hard. I can't. I can't. I have made a decision. Most of you won't understand. People call me an artist, but I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to show the world what I see. I can't keep going like I have been. It's time for a perspective shift. To go from photographer to subject. From artist to art.
Alice was dead. Scratch tortured her until she couldn't stand it anymore. Until she broke. And all that time, she thought it was me. Scratch was still here. He hadn't escaped the dark place yet. He was scratching my edits out of return. I had seen this before. This was not Scratch. This was me. Caught in a loop. I had stopped myself trying to fix the manuscript.
You played yourself.
I was the one haunting Alice. It was always me. I killed her. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
I'm getting off this time.
And that's how Alan got out of the dark place? Is that the creation of Scratch? No. It's the dark presence entering Alan. So when Alan disappears from there, he winds up on the shore in the beginning of the game, just after Nightingale's part, with the dark presence still inside him. The precise relationship between the dark presence, Scratch, and Alan remains complicated and uncertain. Yeah. Yes. I know Scratch and the Dark Place are the same, and they're inhabiting Alan. Sarah.
Lucky Bun, oh well.
Thank you for 41 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh. I assume Scratch is Alan's shadow. This really is a Persona game. No, he's Mephiles from Sonic 06. He's Shadow's shadow. Inhabited by the goo. He was also playing all sorts of games with the same two Zanes, the Taken people they were, Alan writing himself, etc. Yeah. Well, they made so many evil Sonics, they started making evil versions of their evil Sonics, yeah. You know, we need an evil version of Shadow. One of these days we're gonna get an evil Scourge.
We did bring Wake back from the Dark Place, with the song and the clicker. But he didn't end up here now. He landed on the shore after I faced Nightingale in the overlap. Hey!
That's why he was so moist.
No! It's my fault! They got out with my face! Scratch!
That night I found Wake here. He appeared because of this. The summoning. That was Wake.
You know what I love is when causality is violated. I love when a cause happens after the effect. I think it's great.
Scratch wasn't pretending to be Wake. They're the same person.
He's here! Scratch! Watch out, Anderson!
Estevez, Scratch is Wake with the dark presence inside him. He wants the clicker. Change of plan. I'll lure him to the cell. When we're inside, lock it. And blast it with all you got. Hit him, Estevez!
He's too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
On it!
Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
He mean.
Show him, Joe!
Trap him now! Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights. I'll get it running. Just be ready.
Remember when you're writing a song to tamper with unknowable forces to be temporally specific? Yeah, I think that's important.
Ready to roll now. Anderson, I dropped gear for you.
Now,
Alright, hit him.
the light. Got him. Power is out. He's coming for you.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
You're going down, devil.
You know, it's a little bit of a shame.
We're back.
You got fighting blood in you, devil.
It's a little bit of a shame that Scratch isn't as silly as he was in American Nightmare. Like in American Nightmare, he's a big silly. Have a good night. Have a good night, Switch. Thanks for hanging out.
Use the light on him. I got her trapped. Go, go, go.
Nailing it. The evilest goober, exactly.
We lost power. He's free.
Look out, Anderson.
Estevez, Casey, now!
I'm sorry.
Wait, is it you?
I'm so sorry.
Did it work? Casey?
Casey, no!
Casey! Scratch! Don't let him.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, folks, but it's official. Tearfest is canceled. Today, Bright Falls feels a little less bright.
I name the stars over your cauldron and all that lies beneath your waves. Throwing my voice into your shadow, the underworld, the darkest place.
God, they're so good!
The onyx kiss of inky waters, the jet black undertow of fright. From the cold depths now I will conjure the spiral madness of his mind. Once more the ocean's a lake, so alike land awake. Come save your soul, awake new and whole.
you think there's someone out there who's really angry whenever got to Deer Fest? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Now we've done all the routes, all that's left is the chapter where Saga and Alan use the 7 Chaos Emeralds to fight Final Casey. Yeah, basically. I think I'm gonna leave it here for tonight. Let me find somebody for us to raid out to. It's getting a little late. Also, it's pretty close to midnight, so happy Halloween! Is Casey a Xehanort or a Sora? See, that's a great question. So Casey, when he ran out into the woods earlier, got Norded. Right? Like, Alan is a Xehanort. But like, but Casey's just Casey, but like they Norded him. Casey got Norded. Oh heck. What does the Dark Presence do by using the clicker? So, Scratch wrote return, by using the clicker. That's the piece of art that he's making, real. In theory, he's got the manuscript to return on him, like on his person. But, you know, that's... I mean, in theory he should. I think he does. I don't know. Nording is indeed part of the hero's journey. Alright. I think we're gonna go raid out to Whiskey tonight. Who's playing some spooky games? You said it's a spooky game. Who's Alan's Heartless and Nobody? That's a good question. Alan is Zane's Nobody. And Scratch is Alan's Heartless. Sure. Barry is Goofy. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That works. Anyway. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a pleasure. I really appreciate having you here. Who's Ren getting very drunk to avoid having to think about this? Why isn't Barry in this game? Barry's too good for this game. Barry has been mentioned in the game, but I'm glad that he's not involved. He deserves to be living his best life, and that does not involve dealing with Alan's shit anymore. Oh, man. Alright. Y'all have such a good night. Thank you again for spending some time with me for on this Hallows Eve.